Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to yet again another episode of Death Stranding 2. I want to say thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys are still enjoying the series as much as I am. Last episode was the end of last episode was rough. Yeah, really cool fight scenes, little story nugs, the whole thing with Lou actually being dead. It was a lot. There was a lot to take in, but we ended up getting we got the main part here down to the south. I don't know if I could see it from the map because I think it's going to go on the ship, but we're going to head out right now anyways. We got a far delivery. We got to go all the way up to Hartman's lab, which is quite far north. Magellan can't bring us there. I would be able to use the hot tub, I believe, to teleport there if I really wanted to, but it's all good because we're going to need vehicles. Yeah, we are stacked right now. Well, we're not even wearing Lou anymore. Let me get my weapons all squared away. Okay, so we should be good with that. Damn, we blew through a lot of blood. Get these recycled. Happy 4th to everybody too in the chat. There's no game sound, and now there is. There you go. I had it nerfed from last night when I was talking, and I forgot to turn it back on. Got BT hollows. Yeah, so we'll get some new EXs too. Okay, so we need a couple of these. Guns are good. Grab yeah, grab a blood grenade. I forgot I don't have the same amount of grenade pouches anymore, so we can't hold like 5 different sets of grenades like we used to. This is going utility. Now, we lost my truck last episode, unfortunately, guys. It was super sad. It was my fault, though, and my truck was pretty decked out. So we're going to have to build a new one. And then we're going to have to recustomize it. We'll go chiral cannon. And I might run dual chiral cannons, dude. Just guess we gotta fight some ghost mechs. I don't even have enough resin. Let me go check south real quick. They might have some resin we could use. I'm doing good today, though. I hope everybody's having a good night. We had a lot of fun last night. We were playing that zombie game there, and super surprised on how much I actually enjoyed that. And again, happy 4th to all you guys in chat.
Welcome, Sam.
All my fellow Americans.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
We're just trying to see if they have any resin in here that we can steal. They got 350, so we'll take that. They didn't have a ton, but it's good enough. Hey, Aiden, what's going on?
Take care, Sam.
Oh, so you enjoyed the stream last night, Paul? Yeah, I had a good time, dude. You know, surviving in my own my hometown. It was a really cool experience last night playing that, honestly. So we're gonna store up this. Damn. Yeah, so the resin is killing us right now. Let's see if we can at least get the armor. New tires. Nope, we need resin for the tires too. It's all good. We're gonna swing by another location. We'll see if we can get some additional resin on our way out, but this should be enough battery kind of get us going a little bit. Yaris, what do you mean, please back to State of K2 max level curveballs? Is that what you're watching right now? Or are you asking me to go back to it? I mean, so I guess I could answer that question because I've actually had people lately asking me if I was going to do some State of Decay stuff. I do plan on doing another playthrough of State of Decay at some point this year. But a lot of you guys have to understand the reason why, like, I actually just seen a YouTuber, he had probably 140,000 subs. He just quit doing YouTube. And it was because of burnout. And I know some of you guys can just somehow sit here and watch the same game get played time and time and time again, year after year after year, series after series. Like there's guys like Raz Clark and stuff. I look at those guys, or even like Ray Kit, and I'm like, bro, how do you play Ark every single day in and day out, year after year after year? Like, I would fucking lose my mind. I would burn out and I would quit. I would not do this shit. And it's the same thing with State of Decay. Like, the reason why I stopped playing as much State of Decay as I was because I was playing the game so much. I've done literally anything you could think of in that game for the most part. And it got to the point where it's like, if I keep playing this, I'm not going to like it anymore. Like, I love State of Decay. You know what I mean? I could play it But at the rate I was playing it, I had to take a fucking break because if not, I would have hated the game, guys. Literally would have hated the game. Get Good Fox, look what happened to him. It was the same thing every day. He was playing State of K, doing State of K videos, and eventually it just snapped. You can't do that shit every day, guys. You just lose your fucking mind after a while. Your viewers get bored after a while. They you know, eventually they don't want to watch the same thing anymore. Your channel grows stagnant, you stop growing, and then there it is. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why you don't just see me playing State of Decay over and over and over again. I have 7,000 hours in the game, and there's probably about 6,000 hours of that on YouTube alone.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pond, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too.
It was her fault. But I did like 5 series last year for State of Decay. And I tell people all the time, if I were to do another one right now, and I'm not even saying this to be a smart ass, guys. Like, I'm being dead ass serious and 100% honest with you guys. If you want to watch me play State of Decay 2, max negative curveballs, just go click on my previous playlist and watch it. Because me doing it again will be the exact same thing. Nothing's gonna change. It's not like it's gonna be a different playthrough. It's not like it's gonna be a different experience. I've gotten to a level with State of Decay where most of my playthroughs, I have a very specific way I play the game, and it's gonna be the same thing, you know what I mean? You're gonna watch it, it's gonna be no different. But my series that I'm planning for State of Decay this year is different. I'm actually gonna probably incorporate some mods. We're gonna change things up a bit and keep it interesting. But that will be later on this year.
Anyway, we've got a long road ahead of us. Let's get a move on.
We got the road fixed up here. Somebody's been... Yo, who built this road, dude? Let me see. So this road here. I wish I could see who freaking built it. I think I'd have to go to the... But there's all this road here that's been done. So this is the road I'm actually trying to make my way to right now. Yeah, there's been a fair bit of roads built. Jabari, how you doing? What games am I streaming in August? Guaranteed games I'm streaming in August is the new Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake. Whatever, we'll be doing that, and Dying Like the Beast. I think there was another game too. Those are guaranteed games we're playing in August. Grounded is in July. We'll be doing that end of July. fuck? Chiral cannons are disgusting, dude. I should have switched one of them to like an MG because it has a very slow fire rate. So I should have had the machine gun on one. Oh, I'll be playing Grounded into August for sure, yeah. Does that mean State of Decay? No, State of Decay 3 is still happening, guys. Yeah, I got a bit more clarification on exactly what happened. And, it was actually really scummy of Microsoft to do. I mean, and in one hand, it's innovation, and you know, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I still think it's scummy as fuck. But mainly, so you guys understand kind of what's going on, is most of the people that got let go from a lot of these game studios that you guys are seeing across Microsoft were all of their like marketing and like community outreach type people, like the people who weren't really making the video games. They were kind of working on marketing and that side of things. And what ended up happening is obviously AI is so advanced nowadays, you can write up a whole marketing plan with an AI. You have one guy, he can do it with AI and do it for 100 different game studios. You know what I mean? Like that, instantaneous. And you don't have to pay it. So pretty much everybody in the marketing department for all of these studios was let go. And it really sucks because I like, especially the people from Undead Labs, like if Undead Labs ever reached out to me, the people who were in the marketing and community outreach and stuff like that, those were the people that were fired. So all the people that I worked with really, really close with in Undead Labs, they're all gone. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking crazy. Like, these were like friends, like people that I hung out with last year, people I talked to all the time. Like, so it really stung. It really hit a nerve. So it's like, on one hand, I understand, like, you know, as we grow as a society and technology gets better and better, you know what I mean? Obviously, like warehouses and stuff are filled with robots and shit across the country because they don't need to pay people, you know what I mean, to do that type of shit, especially if it's something that can be done with a computer program. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It still sucks. Like, you don't like to see that shit. It's like we make AI programs to help, not replace, you know what I mean? It's like, at least that's my opinion. Like we're supposed to create these programs to kind of assist and help us with our jobs, not replace and take our jobs, you know? But realistically, you know, marketing strategies nowadays, most games sell themselves. Realistically, like you don't need advertisement, market planners. Like, you just don't really need that stuff anymore because most, like State of Decay 3, let's just use that example as an example, is going to sell itself. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to market the game. They just say, hey, the game's out and people are going to go buy it. You know what I mean? Because it's out. Like, they don't, it's not like it used to be where, you know, games are unknown and people aren't, like, people are already waiting and hype. You know what I mean? They don't need the same marketing and advertisement shit that they used to have back in the day. But in doing so, you know, those are people's jobs, you know, that are now gone. It's fucking sucks. What do you mean? How? Yeah, exactly what I just said, though, Fury. They don't need marketing to sell products anymore. You know what I mean? They don't need to market Grand Theft Auto 6. They don't need to market State of Decay 3. They don't need to market these games because they just say, hey, this game's coming out, and people are just like, bet! Like, you know, they're hyped. They don't have to do, like, ad campaigns, and then, yeah, you got content creators like myself and stuff like that where they just don't need that stuff anymore. Where back in the day, you know, everything had to have commercials and ad regiments that you had to like plan and try to figure out how to market to demographics and all this other shit, and a lot of that stuff's gone nowadays. Oh yeah, 100% Tal. It's a fucked situation, dude. I don't know what's happened with Subnautica 2. Whoever built these roads, thank you, dude. I want to see. Can we see who built that? Dick Gozenia. Dick Gozenia. Bro, I'll beat your fucking ass, bro. How you gonna make me read that dumbass shit on live in front of... See what I gotta deal with, chat? God damn, you fucking hoe ass bitch! What the? See how far down we can take this. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep going down this way. We'll cut across. I would like to see where this road freaking goes, man. That'd be a nice smooth connection right there. Got you, Jabari. Yeah, I didn't know, because I know they announced Subnautica 2, and then, yeah, I just haven't heard anything about the damn game in a while. But no, yeah, so long story short, guys, we're still going to get State of Decay 3. We're still working on it. I know a lot of the devs are bummed out, because obviously they're losing friends, coworkers. The team has not had a smooth development cycle, I'll tell you that, man. It's been an uphill battle. Okay, so I think we're gonna keep to the south here, because we could go up and over actually. No, we'll stay to the south. Okay, I would say there's close to zero marketing done any necessary nowadays for video games. You just put out a trailer at a game show, done. With a release date, that's all you need to do. Because yeah, you don't have people going like hunting for products at store. Like realistically, like, how many of you guys like see a game and like, oh man, I didn't even know this game came out? Like, unless you're me and live under a rock, but like something you're looking forward to playing, you know, it's just not how it works anymore. There's fucking shit. Jabari, you're gonna start seeing that a lot more, dude. Oh yeah, that's gonna become common practice nowadays because, in my opinion, one of the only ways to avoid the manufactured hate trains that are done by content creators and people who want to just farm hate and make money off of it. The only way to do that is to just not let them know what's going on. You know what I mean? So, for instance, like my marketing strategy, for instance, to avoid criticism and hate and to kind of really create a lot of hype and FOMO would be, I wouldn't say shit. I would just stealth drop a game, kind of like the Oblivion remake. When that just stealth dropped, and it dropped so fast that people couldn't get content out fast enough to talk shit about it, where everybody was already playing it. So, you know, millions and millions and millions and millions of people are playing it and loving it before anybody could even create a hate train for the game. And then by then, you just look like an idiot. So if you start doing stealth drops on games, you don't give people enough time to really sit there and build negative, you know, thoughts or opinions on the game before it even comes out, and you can kind of capitalize on that hype. People are just going to buy it right off the bat and then enjoy it, and then after that, you know, it's too late for the people to make hate videos. So I feel like that's probably going to become common practice, because that's what I would do. Ooh, we got to be careful here, because these cannons will kill these motherfuckers. Oh, Patrick, I know that sounds wild, doesn't it, dude? That sounds wild in today's day and age. We got this package real quick. Oh, Colin, I'm glad I could be here for you. But, you know, at the same time, I still understand, you know, video games have gotten to the point where they're quite expensive, you know, especially if we're starting to head into territory where games could cost $80, $100. Like, for a lot of people, that's significant money, you know what I mean? And the last thing you want to do is go spend $100 on something and it ends up being shit and you can't get your money back, you know, that's rough. So
Good evening, Sam.
I understand people kind of wanting a little bit of previous heads up before a game comes out, but game reviews have gotten too political,
Once
guys.
again,
You can't
Sam,
believe anybody
I'm
anymore.
Sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan. That was one hell of a trip.
It was easy.
And you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Yeah, I slept next to the coffin and I freaking really wish I didn't, dude. That was horrible.
Welcome. I just need one moment to review order data. Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
People be well, oh yeah, hell yeah, people are gonna be way more selective buying video games at $100 each, you know what I mean? That's crazy money, you know what I mean? That's why I think services like Game Pass are invaluable. Like, they're so great, because you know, 12 months at $15, you know, say maybe it's $150 a year or whatever for Game Pass. That's the price of like a game and a half, you know, and you get access to pretty much all the Xbox games that released that year. It's a good deal, but we're gonna put some. I think we have resin here, so we're gonna finish up this here. We're gonna get our anti-grav. Get our tires back on here, and then I'm gonna swap one of these Chiral cannons for a faster shooting gun like the MG. Thought about switching to the active defense now that we're going to be getting shot at a lot more if we are going to use the vehicle, but I think the armor might be enough. I don't know. I think we're in good shape though. Rocio, how you doing? And Loner, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it, man. All right, let's get an idea of where this damn order's gotta go. Okay, so that's that way station. All right, yeah, we already located that. I didn't know how to get that online, but now I understand. Okay, we're chilling. Shitty thing though, guys, is how the hell are we gonna get to it? We could drive down towards east and around, or we can go back the way we came. And I think we might just go back the way we came. It's not a bad drive, honestly. The worst part was here across the southern part, which I think we're gonna go up and over this time instead of down. Or we could stick to this side. This side would be, yeah, we'll stick to that side. It'll be a little easier. Let's see, is there anything else here? So she wants us to deliver that. Well, I'm going to make this delivery real quick. So we're going to do this order. Take the main order. We'll bring this to mechanic. Yeah, we could do that. We'll be driving. Yeah, so we'll take these orders.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away. And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle around and take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Yeah, like I said, I got my own plan set up. Bob, how you doing? But yeah, the one thing I always tell you guys is when it comes to buying video games, screw video game reviews because it's just somebody's opinion. and you have a mind of your own. You are an adult. You're not a child. You don't need people to tell you what to think or how to think. So what I do is I would go and I just watch straight up gameplay. That's it. That simple, guys. You just watch the game. Now, people are like, well, I don't want spoilers. Well, if you're that on the fence of buying a game, hey, take a couple spoilers to really figure out if you want to buy it or not. And you watch the game, like maybe this game. Some of you guys came down, sat down, watched me play this for 4 or 5 hours. You're like, you know what? This looks like something I want to fucking play. I'm not telling you, you know, to go out and buy it. I'm not telling you the things I like or dislike, you know, trying to swerve you one way or the other. I'm just letting you watch the game. You come up with your own opinion on whether it's something you want to play. You play it or not, you know what I mean?
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, let's do it. So we're gonna go to Dowser first.
Remember to rest, safe.
Now I think Dowser we can get to by hooking right up around this back. Yeah, we can hook right around the back side here. I was watching you play State of Decay 2 and it looked pretty okay. When I played it, it wasn't. It's the same game! What do you mean? The thing is with games, right, guys? My approach and how I like to play all video games is immersion. Immersion is like my number one thing. Like, and I know it might make me sound like a loser. It make me sound like a fuzzy or a, what is that called, Chad? The people that are like fuzzy. Yeah, I think it's a fuzzy or whatever. Whatever it makes me. And I might say, but when I play a video game, Chad, I love to just like, I'm in the world. You know what I mean? I get super immersed. I'm in the world. I try to live in almost every game I play. And I really just get into it. You know what I mean? Some people, that's not for them. But for me, video games are like worlds. You know what I mean? I just fucking geek out and just, this is where I am. Oh, furry. Yeah, furry. What did I say? That's what I said. Oh, I did. I said fuzzy. It's like the same thing. Bob with the 6, dude. Happy 4th to you too, man. See, Kay, I feel like that's a... Kay, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? So I got a theory, Kay. I got a theory on that issue. 43. Yeah. So Kay, I think that's a generational thing because I've met so many people that are upset that games are no longer hard copies. I cannot even tell you the last hard copy video game I bought. Ever. I don't, like, I'm talking, has to be like maybe PlayStation 3 or like Xbox 360 level. I do not understand like that. Like people are, oh, like I can't get the hard copy of games. I'm like, dude, I was so fucking happy that I didn't have to have hard copies anymore. I didn't have to go to the store to buy it. I didn't have to wait for midnight releases. None of that. Like, I could give a shit less if I have a hard copy of a game or not. But a lot of older folks that I've noticed, it seems like maybe 5 to 10 years older than me, it's like a deal breaker for them. They're like, what do you mean I can't own my game, dude? I need the copy of it. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't really care. So I think that's like a generational thing. Because I know there's people like me that don't give a shit about physical copies, and then there's some people that really do like lose their mind that they can't get the physical copy. I think for me, the best thing about physical copies was I was able to bring them back to GameStop and sell them when I wanted to buy a new game. But then they got so disrespectful with the prices. You know what I mean? Like, you'd buy a $60 game, beat it, bring it back to trade it in. Game's still $60. They're like, yeah, we'll give you 17 bucks. Like, what the fuck you mean, dude? The game's still $60. What do you mean you're gonna give me $17? Problem with digital games, they can take them away. I mean, yeah, I hear that argument, but I mean, how many times has that ever happened in the history of ever?
Feels good.
You know what I mean? Like, I got games that I bought digitally that are back on my Xbox 360 that I've had for, and they're still there. I think there's been like a few instances where older games have been removed. But I couldn't even tell you. Like, it's not like it's common, like it happens all the time. I've never had a digital game ever removed from any of my libraries, and every game I've bought, I've owned, you know what I mean? I've never. And the good thing is you can't lose it. You can't lose a digital game. You know what I mean? You can lose or break a physical copy of a game, and then what happens when your disc's all scratched to hell? You know what I mean? And that's it is people are like, well, it's the idea that they could delete the game. And it's like, well, yeah, somebody could break into your house and steal all your video games too off your shelf. You know what I mean? Which I feel like there's probably a better chance of some crackhead breaking in your house, stealing all your PlayStation 3 games and bring them to the pawn shop than, you know, Ubisoft going and deleting your Assassin's Creed Black Flag off of your system and saying you no longer have it. You know what I mean? I feel like we could play the what if game all day. You know what I mean? We could play the what if game all day.
I'm really sorry for making you work this late. Let me bring up the orders. You bought too much, and I couldn't be happier.
Nice, damn, almost 5 stars, dude. So I think we're gonna get Boost Skelly rank 3, right?
I'm truly indebted to
Yes.
you. I hope this data will make things easier for you out there. Sam, I've allocated you more materials.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
With your assistance, I believe I've made the smallest possible version of the boost skeleton. What's more, I was even able to increase its cargo carrying capacity as well. This is the boost skeleton boosted to the zenith of its potential. I'd be flattered if you use it.
Hell yeah.
I genuinely can't wait to see you again, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
You have a different, interesting take on ownership. I mean, it's all just a mindset, you know what I mean? the way I look at it almost is like, I'm pretty sure 99% of the people in chat right now use a debit card or some kind of piece of plastic that they swipe. There's some hardcore people in the world that still use cash, you know what I mean? But realistically, you deposit your money, it's all digital. We don't have the physical money, most of us, you know, but at the end of the day, I still like to think like, yeah, I own that money. Now, granted, could the bank shut down and all my digital money goes and it's all gone and I've lost everything? Like, yeah, of course. But, you know, the world will be in a lot more trouble if that happens than, you know, my money just disappearing all of a sudden. It's, you know, I don't need to physically have such thing to consider myself I own. If I can go and install Death Stranding, I own Death Stranding, guys. I'm playing it right now. You know what I mean? Do I have the physical copy of the game? No, but I still own it. I'm still playing it. It's still mine. All right, so we're gonna go here. And we're gonna go with silver. Hey, Matt, thank you for the super chat, dude. I really appreciate you. How you doing? It's been a while, man. I hope you're good, dude. So we got the new Skelly. We're gonna go ahead and break this one down. I heard something about someone laying their sack on. Yeah, Ty. Yesterday, dude. Hall was sitting there talking about putting his sack on my face and all this other stuff, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, how y'all gonna let him get away with that? But if I were to say some shit like that, you know?
I'm truly indebted to you.
Yeah, Frost, that's my main my main argument for physical copies of games. Like if people, but nobody ever says that. People always bitch about the fact that somebody could take your games away, and I'm like, come on, guys, like let's be realistic. But now, if their argument was, hey, you know, I'd like to resell my games after I'm done with them and get money back for them, I'd be like, that, like, yeah, you're right, dude. Like, that is the #1 advantage of physical copies of video games, is they're tangible items that you could take and you could sell to a friend, to another person on Facebook garage sale, GameStop. Like, you can get something back for it. A digital game, yeah, once you buy it, it's just, it is what it is. You can't bring it back to GameStop. Coded, what's up, brother? What's my fault? What did I do, man? What did I do now? That's the thing, Bulldog, is you don't have to have the games installed at all times. I own 1,000 video games, and I have 3 of them installed. You know what I mean? It's like they just sit up in the cloud until you're ready to pull them down, dude. I'm so old, if I wear shorts, I would get invested for indecent exposure. Then there was a discussion about all my spelling mistakes because I typed, really? Really, Paul? I remember getting called Chicken Chaser. Yeah, I chased the chicken the other day. What game were we playing? 7 days to die. So we're adding a mechanic right now, and then we're gonna be swinging down south, making some rest in peace ceramics. Yeah, we're gonna be setting off some fireworks later on tonight with the kids. Hey, Don! Thank you for the membership, brother. Welcome to the fam. But again, I don't want to come across as like I'm not insulting any of you guys that want your physical games. Hey, do your fucking thing. If you want the physical fucking game, get the physical game. I was saying that more, and as I just can't share the same sentiment with you because I don't agree with the issue. Like, to me, it's not an issue. So I'm just kind of saying, like, I really can't be like, yeah, because I don't care about the physical stuff, but I care that you care at the end of the day.
You know, Sam.
What?
Enough already.
So no watches. These are going to be all regular BTs. Hey, Swole Kill, it's good to see you, dude. I'm playing State of Decay 2, and I'm hooked. I got it a while ago going out. Wish I could. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Gordon. I'm glad. Hey, yo, State of Decay is a great game, dude. I got a lot of people asking me when I'm gonna play it again, and again, I'll say it. Like, we're gonna have. There'll be some State of Decay 2 content. As for when, not exactly sure. We got obviously a lot of games coming out. We're trying to juggle some stuff. I'm trying to introduce some new stuff. Yeah. Road just comes right up into the desert too. The OP cannon won't do anything against normal BTs. It works good against the Watchers. The normal BTs, they just slip your truck up and then your noodle's theirs for the taking. Ty, I can't wait for Grounded 2, dude. Man. I'm excited. Being able to ride the bugs and shit, dude, that's gonna be cool, man. The only thing I'm worried about with Grounded 2 is what state is the game gonna release in? Is it gonna be because if you guys remember when the first Grounded came out, the game was very bare bones. So if you compared Grounded when it first came out to when the 1.0 or all that shit came out at the end, like two completely different games. So that's why I'm like, dude, I hope this Grounded 2 is a lot further along. And it's not like crazy early access. What do you guys think? You guys think it'll be far along? This is a PS5 game right here. Yeah. What is the worst game I've ever played? Forspoken was pretty bad, but I don't know if I'd say the worst. I don't know. Kong was pretty bad, yeah. But it was so bad that it was comical, you know what I mean? Like, some people say Gollum was bad. I didn't think Gollum was that bad. Like, it was playable to me. I loved Avowed. I thought Avowed was a lot of fun, actually. I wouldn't say the worst game ever, though. That's crazy. Avowed was just very colorful and it was very diverse. The color palette was a little much, and it was diverse. Some might say too diverse. I was like trying to be all serious and shit, and I was talking to some like elf with curly blue hair. It was a little immersion breaking. All right, so let's go ahead, get this delivered. I tried to deliver this order before, guys, and I smashed all the records.
I didn't mean to make you stay out late. I'll check your orders now. Very impressive.
We'll definitely get a star from this. There it is. So we got our 4th star.
Sorry to lean on you so much, Sam.
Oh, there's the rocket
I
launcher.
hope this makes up for the trouble.
Automatically fires electric rockets at enemies within range. Cannot target BTs.
Are you sure you have enough materials?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Walking Dead Destinies was bad, but I still think it was... I mean, I played it.
It's a type of vehicle-mounted rocket launcher. When equipped, it automatically fires electromagnetic rockets at mid-range targets. These rockets release an electrical discharge that can damage multiple enemies. But
See, that sounds good, guys. Yeah, it doesn't do anything against
still,
BTs.
I'm pretty sure your growth will like this new toy. Now get going.
Oh, the mechanic looks just like me? Yeah, my brother actually played that part. My brother, that's my real-life brother. So we can't do the damn garage here, unfortunate. Nah, Karen, I'm just doing the cap. That is not my brother. I have no fucking clue who that guy is. My bad. think that was the only, yeah, we grabbed those 3 orders. So now we're just going to head down. We'll get back on the road. We'll skirt down, go all the way around to F7 North. Am I getting close to the end? I don't know. I don't know how long the game is. So I couldn't say one way or another how close we are to finishing the game either. So I'm in no rush though. I'm just playing the game, enjoying every minute of it, doing the side missions, you know, like I'm trying to get my money's worth. Realistically, when it comes to content creation and games, I'd say maybe across my YouTube career, I've maybe had 10 games that I play like this, where it's just like I want to do everything I possibly can in the game. The Witcher 3 was one of them. Red Dead Redemption 2 was another one of them. You know, we get those games every now and again where it's just like, man, I just don't want to stop playing it, dude. I want to do all the side content. I want to do it. The Witcher 3, I did like everything. Cyberpunk, I had so much fun with Cyberpunk. I did all of the NCPD missions, every one of them on the map. And people don't realize those NCPD missions actually have like little stories and stuff to them.
Very impressive work, Sam.
KCD 2, yeah, I did almost everything you could do in that game, every quest. Yeah, Carl, were you there when because I used to play it on Twitch. I would farm side missions and NCPD missions on Twitch. I wouldn't do main streams. You know, we'd go over on Twitch. We'd sit there all day and play freaking NCPD missions for Cyberpunk, prepping up for the next live stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be going back to Stalker 2. Yep. I was waiting for some significant content updates. Then we're gonna make some different choices, play with different factions. I wanted A-Life to be up and running, how it's supposed to be. I'm not done with the main story. No, not yet. We're doing a main story mission right now.
Feels good.
Am I gonna play more Infections-Free Zone? Oh, hell yeah. That was a blast last night, guys. That was one of the biggest streams we've had in a while. I think that video's got almost 20,000 views right now. Oh, no, I didn't activate auto drive. I actually don't know how to do that. We're on the road now, but yeah, I'm just kind of AFK cruising right now, just chilling. But yeah, I have no clue how to activate it. To give you a scope of how to time your play in Death Stranding 2, the second to last mission is named Order 47. I don't even know what order I'm on. I'm on Order 44. No, we're getting too close, Chip. Yeah, I couldn't believe how well Inflection Free Zone did. I honestly thought that stream was going to be a bust. I didn't think anybody was going to watch it. I didn't think anybody was going to enjoy it. I didn't even think I was going to enjoy it. And then I played it, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually awesome. No, yeah, Carl, I've been really enjoying the game, like in my hometown and stuff like that. And I just didn't know how you guys would receive it. Obviously, you know, me playing in my hometown vibes a certain way, but I didn't know how the community would accept the game. I did with the graphics and the play style and stuff like that, the resource manager. But it seemed like a decent bit of you guys actually enjoyed it, so that made me happy because I was having fun with it, and I was hoping that, you know, you guys would enjoy me enjoying playing in my hometown.
To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Feels good.
It hits different when you're surviving the zombie apocalypse where you grew up as a kid. You know what I mean? It's weird. Here now. Jamie, how you doing today? Thank you for the gift, Jamie. I hope your day is going good. I wonder if we can scale right there to our right. Yes, we can. Good. Around here.
Anytime now.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Altars is a lot to manage, Frank. Yeah, that game is a bit overwhelming.
That's a place, huh?
Good morning to you. Access the delivery terminal to process your
Oh, and it doesn't let up either, even all the way up to the end, dude. I was still stressing. All right, there we go.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
Is she pregnant?
This cargo is a sight to behold. Like something out of a dream. I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time. Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online.
So I still don't know how to get B-Pass online right there next to us. There's a quadruple rocket.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing.
Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe. Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents. With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you.
But she does think pretty highly of Drawbridge.
Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has. Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the Drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar currents are behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Oh shit.
This is Neil's doing, Sam.
Neil
I'm
Benna.
sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall. You need to
Let's prep up, go against Neil. Rocio, I'm glad I could be here for you, man. Hey, just remember to just have fun with it, dude. Just have fun with it. Okay, so we're gonna store the sniper. No reason to keep this right now. Got the assault rifle, and I'm gonna grab... We'll grab MG2. And then... This will give us a chance to test out that floating sentry. So I tried to use this last time, and it didn't work. Like I just threw it and it just sat on the ground. So I gotta see how this, if we can get this to actually operate this time around. What's going on? We're not playing it today, Carl. Maybe tomorrow.
Is it coming?
That?
Lucy. subway train.
Gravity's weird here. You okay, Sam?
How about this? Dispersa el bus. ¡Cosa!
has minions to spare. Sam, Neo's above us.
How about this? Encuéntralo.
Bullets.
Questa ti mette a posto. Encuéntralo. Hello, sir.
see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil, and find the answers you seek.
PM, thank you for the super chat, man. Why am I covering Norma's face? Because the mask is fire, dude. And it takes it off during the really important cutscenes. It takes the mask off anyways. I slurp.
I'm still here. Sono qui. Sono qui.
I got a whole fucking grenade launcher, dude.
This whole carriage is going down. Forget about...
Seriously.
Whoa! I think we're falling upward, Sam. Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Just to make it more romantic. Questa ti mette a posto.
We need like real cover, dude. Wonder if yeah, we need real cover. That dude's fucking shredding me right there.
Sam? Sam!
Here's the turret. Oh yeah, let's try and see how that works. They took it away from me when we came here. Look the fuck out of his little.
Sam. What? Are you Sam? What, Sam?
Sam!
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
Lou? The mother's name was Lucy?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Warner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
She was the little girl pinned under the stone?
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo light. Brain dead. Pregnant women.
I knew it. Fucking bridges, dude.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming the due date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end.
Yo, is she talking about Sam?
I'm sorry.
Did she cheat on Sam? Yo, so it was Sam's baby, dude.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah.
Seems all the possessions
So
you had
good.
earlier are in that open space over there.
Get in my damn sentry. I need to get my car. So earlier in the story, Sam, because Sam claimed that was his ex-wife and she was pregnant with a kid and died in a void out. But then he was like, no, like she was just my therapist. But I don't know if he was saying that out of like some like he was real salty type shit.
Please give it your all. Please take care. I will always support you.
That's freaking wild, that Chad. Not what I expected at all. We gotta get rid of some of these guns. So that's what I'm thinking is because she was with Sam. He gave her the baby, but at the same time she was getting her cheeks busted by Neil, and then she ended up pregnant by Sam, and then told Neil like, hey, listen, like we gotta stop doing this. I love him. Yo, wouldn't that be some shit if Lou was Sam's baby the whole time? Like his actual fucking baby? And then she, oh, bruh. Ivan, how you doing? Let's see what the hell's going on here, guys. Yeah, it seemed like Neil was trying to be the side chick.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course. So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived.
Okay, so we're gonna head up to the bridge. Like, we're gonna have a big... Lou's pod is actually empty. It was just fucking wild, dude. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 sec before we push to the bridge, guys. Give me a second.
Hey, Sam. Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the bridge's researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
Yeah. Didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Damn, she really did.
That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the bridge's researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
It was Sam's baby, chat. He really cheated on him, dude. She really cheated on him, dude.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the endgame now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge.
No, we need her on the ground.
So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Aye. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Fucking hands, dude. Hands always make me feel so Okay, so here are the 2 way stations they were saying we can get online. Both probably guarded by mechs. All right, so we just got to make sure we're geared up for fighting a whole bunch of mechs.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Wait, so was Lou ever really there? No. It was all in Sam's mind. Yeah, Lou died. And then he just mentally couldn't handle it and was seeing the baby. But the baby was never really there. Lou's been gone. So we're gonna roll with that. So rank 2 shoddy. Two of those. And then for grenades. All right, here we go.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, If you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the Cairo network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what ASUS simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
Okay, so we're gonna grab some extra guns.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a Cairo network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
Yeah, we're gonna bring I'm gonna throw some extra guns in the back of the truck, just in case we need them. Going from one spot to the next, we'll grab probably like 2 of the machine guns and maybe like 1 of these for right now. Guess we can grab a couple of these launchers too. Damn it. Here we go.
By the end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all.
Wait, what is that resource that we need right there, Chuck? The hell is that resource? now. We got the chiral crystals. There's something below it that we don't have 100 of. Oh shit.
The chiral network will never be completed now.
Bro, fucking relax, dude. I slap people for way less, dude. So once you start this, there's no driving outside the zone. Oh, it's chemicals. To use the vehicle. I don't want to play. I don't know. There's a lot of them there. And the last thing I want to do is get my vehicle erased. Fire in the hole, baby.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice. The mob came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Target in range. Eliminated.
How'd they do that?
Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target. Pinpoint accuracy. Tomorrow, shoot!
turrets down there shooting, guys.
That must hurt. Okay, Sam?
I tried dodging, it doesn't fucking move. Because usually when you're aiming the gun and you push the jump button, he's supposed to jump. But my Sam does not do it, dude. I can't call him the airstrike because I don't have the freaking resources. Am I streaming a fireworks there? I'm not sure. If we are, Crystal might be doing it on her channel. Chemicals, dude, but so it extends our coverage a little bit, but again, issue is we could bring the ship down for cover support, but we're not going to get the full freaking artillery support that I want. See how the vehicle does. God damn.
cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now. Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
So now we'll get fire support all the way up until the bridge. Zeyton.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainey.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Good, bro.
do this. Take him out tomorrow.
Hit it. I can't call the strike. I don't have chemicals. Trust me, I'd have been done that shit. Oh fuck, truck's disabled. See, that's what I was worried about, chat.
Prepare to fire. Over there. Engage.
We're gonna have to drop some of this stuff. We're a little got way too much on us. Let's see here. So, shoddy. First, let's auto arrange. No, we can move with that. We can move with that.
You're amazing tomorrow.
What do you mean tomorrow? I was down here on the
way
ground.
to Terminal Fort Knott is all clear.
What about me? Higs. Higs is gonna show up and try to slurp my shit, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it in my shit. This bridge is too long, too ominous for there not to be a little. Yep, I knew it.
That ghost mech. It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Fucking gummies at me, dude.
Are you injured, Sam?
Get him. That's how you slurp noodles, chat. Pizza style. slurp the fuck out my shit. More?
Meet again.
Dead man?
Dead man. Is that really you? You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge. Why? For a friend in need. Death can't tear us apart.
Well, now I gotta fix this shit, bro. I need you over here.
Still has some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
let me get up.
Oh, terrific work. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knox to the chiral network.
Surprised the main freaking mission item wasn't completely broken. 10%'s not bad. Thought it'd be way more damage than that.
Thank you for completing this delivery. You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so.
We missed a couple. We got a couple blank spots still on the map.
Now displaying your current order grade. Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? what I did. It does, doesn't it?
Put it in him. Do it, yeah.
Go on. It won't work, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the guts. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the guts. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Let me get this right here, because that shit looks strong as fuck. I need this. Bro admitted to killing Lou, chat.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network.
Nobody gives a fuck about none of that, dude.
And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
I need to take a shower, bro.
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirits. People are chiming in to congratulate you on finally bringing all of Australia onto the chiral network.
It's only right that they should praise you, given how integral you were to the operation. Still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps.
Bro.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
We need to take that shower though. Why y'all up here? Weird as fuck.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiralverse. A world divided, made whole, with a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the zero void-out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
So APAS is like an AI program that
As a result
automated
of connecting
deliveries.
the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed.
Oh,
4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass. Until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
So for those of you guys who are extra confused, from what I'm understanding right now, is Elder, all the guys, like a lot of the people that we had from the first game, they all moved into a data center, and then there was a void out, And obviously with the weird stuff with the void out, somehow all of the people that died were all brought to the same beach and converged and combined with the APAS, which is like system. And now there are a bunch of spirits pretty much living through.
Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your
system.
movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the gazers and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of voidas. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction in the absence of this stimulus. Your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No! I'm not about to let that happen.
Fucking Charlie, dude.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
Bro.
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking.
Why the fuck did you do that, bro? Don't fucking
I'm not
touch
called
me.
Die Hardman for nothing.
That he was way too loose. Way too flexible. And his shirt is way too tight.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time.
I did.
It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the death stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The Chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the Chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the death stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. Build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
ASUS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting ASUS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn man, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Higs. Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam. There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
We have to get Tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico. We have no idea what's waiting for you there, but we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use. If that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
This shit is going down, dude. I want to test Higgs' guitar. Is it really good?
for yours.
Pretty good, guys. Shit's pretty good. Change our camo and stuff. So I don't think we're in Mexico yet. I think we're probably still in Australia, and we're gonna have to go through the gate. So we gotta get all new blood bags. The battle guitar. All right, let's see where the hell we are right now. Yes, we gotta head back to Mexico or Plate Gate.
Sam, drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care.
Now my truck got blown up, unfortunately. Okay, we got some decent resources. We might be okay actually if I grab my other vehicle. My try. Yeah, we can't travel with the Magellan right now. If I would have set up the other transponders, we could probably travel with those, but I never did fast travel. I would have gotten the coffin board, but the area we're going through is not on network. So the coffin board would have stopped right here. Because what we're going to do is we're going to head around across this. And then up and around. I don't know how breaking ground up here is going to be, but we'll see. That's why I wanted the smaller vehicle too. Why are you playing copyright music now, bro? So how's everybody doing? What did you guys think about that lore dump? I need to know. Oh, this copyright music is playing right now. That dance, we're not going to talk about that dance ever again. Yeah, we're gonna just act like that didn't happen. And we're chilling. The only thing I'm confused about is tomorrow Lou. Because they said that, all right, so obviously Lou, Lucy, 11-year-old bridge baby, Neil, Lucy's kid, actually Sam's kid. So now it's, you know, is Lou Sam's kid? That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out right now. I told you, Lou and Tomorrow share the same eye color, hair color. So we're just... All right, we do got some Jennies on the way over here, which is awesome. But for Tomorrow / Lou to be an extinction entity is wild. It's actually the best song they've played, like, the whole time, chat. Let me see here. Okay, we're at the southern part now. Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what the hell's going on now. It's, I'm invested, dude. Do we not have Dollman with us? I wasn't too surprised with Die Hardman being Charlie. I think I called that last episode. I had a feeling that was going to be the case.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Should have brought some PCCs with us. You can see the plate gate from here. Things are gonna get a little tight. We keep pushing. No, we should be okay. We should be able to follow this all the way down up to the plate gate. Yeah, so Die Hardman was always on the ship. Yep, hiding in a secret compartment, pissing and shitting on his pants. He came dancing like a fucking... That shit was weird. This shit was way too loose, Chuck. That dance reminded me of that video of you dancing about. Hell no, bro. That shit not... What? Oh, hell. Colin. Don't ever compare me to what the fuck we just seen right there, bro. Oh, hell no, dude. My shit was not that loose. Like, that shit was so Backstreet Boys for real, though. Like, as soon as he started dancing, all I heard was, everybody, yeah, rock your body. I couldn't believe it, chat. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. They really like playing this damn music, don't they? Yeah, we should be able to do another stream tonight. At some point, I gotta we gotta see what time the kids want to do the fireworks and stuff.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
Shit, dude. When the sky turns into water, chat, that's not a good thing. We definitely want to get that checked out. My battery's getting low. We just make it down the hill. I'm pretty sure there's a generator there. We're just not going to use any boost. I don't think it's going to matter. Playing us with music today. Holy shit. This shit looks wild, though. There was some generators and shit here. On my first time through, there's one. Come on, we can make it, Chad. We can make it. We can make it. Put your face on Die Hard's face when he's doing that dance. Hell no, I don't want nothing to do with that dance. Yeah, Mexico's definitely looking a lot different with the ocean in the sky. But Priscilla, I appreciate this super chat for real. But I could never. Like, you think I'd give that kind of ammunition to my son? My son is getting way too old. His ass would try to clown me. My son's never even seen the original video. My fucking eagle's about to get slurped, dude. Goyoboman, I choose you. Up. boyo. Fuck around, get your gooey sniff, boy. And
Let's go!
Is it the gate, Quake? Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
I'm hauling ass.
For this, Sam.
Good turn.
Oh boy, that was hard. Sam, look closely. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them? managed to hit its weak point.
Good.
Watch out, Sam! I think it's about to try something. Okay, Sam. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack. Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer. Excellent work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
So the guitar uses chiral crystals as ammo. That's why I'm like, yo, let me make sure I get all this. Yo, being able to summon the BT though, like made that fight so easy because the boss didn't even focus on me though. Like in the beginning it was hard because he was swinging at us. And we had to defend and try to avoid those big ass claws. But then when I summoned the BT, it just focused on that, and I was able to just free shoot on him.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
Paul, thank you so much for the super chat. For those that missed it during the excitement, I posted Brian's dancing. That wasn't me, Paul. And I didn't dance like Die Hardman. What are you talking about, dude?
Sam, this is Tarman. Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Yeah. They did not model that from my... Get out of here, chat. That never happened, dude. Like, you guys really think there would ever be a moment in my life where you would see me fucking jiggling my Lucy like that? Come on, chat. Never, dude.
You found.
I don't know about our connection with Fragile. I mean, we're cool, but it's not like Sam's out here. Debbie, well, that's what I'm saying, bro. You never see me doing no, like, that's the only way I could explain it. How wild with that shit was he was just jiggling his fucking Lucy. I'm from upstate New York, Kristen. All right, so back to where it all began, chat. A little rock with lots of sand.
Come on, you can't keep on like this.
That's one way we should have checked. We should have checked Tomorrow's arm to see if she had the birthmark.
Hey.
It's not so bad.
Be nothing out here, right? We're supposed to be looking for something that would connect us to Amelie's Beach. The only thing we keep seeing in here is freaking Lou. And it just pisses me off and it's sad as hell. Well, let me pick up that small cargo. None of that sus up here, maybe. A gun.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
Oh, the picture.
Is that?
It's Bridget. Emily.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the kipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the kipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Patched up and good to go.
your current porter grade.
Sam, it's Zach Hartman. The DHV Magellan can get underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make it happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
Sam, when you come to the bridge, be sure to bring your BB pod with you. We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Emily.
This is a shit show, chat.
Everybody ready? Concentrate. And focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
There was a time when I would shatter at every hit or so, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning madness, forgetting what we saw. I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't wanna know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of trying all you can find. Then you'll overwhelm. Go catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world.
But check on Fragile. Check on Fragile, dude.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
On the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves. Souls stranded in this place, bound to ASUS to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look! Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
By and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in corallium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Fucking Amelie, dude.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the VTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs too, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
Nice one! Onward!
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Leave a giant BT below.
Been just fighting those things' hands and heads. It's like the fucking Megazord.
They're closing in fast.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
I think it stopped.
Wait.
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight.
Well, he can control anything.
DHV Magellan. Integrate.
It's the head from the fucking Metal Gear, dude. His noodles right there, dude.
Sam!
That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
no time to waste. We need to press on.
Okay, so don't try to slurp them in melee. Well, I'm right here. Don't throw that shit at me. All right, chat. So hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out for 1 sec, because this shit is epic as fuck. All right, this game is crazy, dude. I ain't played a game this epic in a long time. So you guys are telling me Expedition 33 was more epic than this? There ain't no way, dude.
Sam, you're dealing with Higs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight. He'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. If you have any crypto biotes, now would be the time to use them.
I did get that upgraded flask. That should heal me too. Nope. Okay, so that upgraded flask didn't heal shit. Andrew, thank you so much, dude, for the super chat. Yo, I agree, dude. It's my game of the year. Easy. So we're just trying to go around and grab some heals.
Sam, you're at a disadvantage if you keep your distance. Why not close the gap and apply some pressure? Find an opening in his attacks and let him have it with your battle guitar.
But Andrew, thank you for the super chat, brother.
Avoiding his attacks is easier said than done. But have you considered blocking them instead, Sam?
How?
Use the battle guitar to stand your ground and weather his assaults.
How do you block with the fucking guitar?
He saw that attack of yours coming a mile off, Sam. You need to change your approach. There's always an opening after he takes a big swing. Why not try to exploit it next time?
Not long now. You're too late, Sam.
What?
Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. The 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time. I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Feels good, don't it? Time to reset. There you go. Feels good, don't it? Don't you just love this? Gotcha. Feels good, don't it? Get some air. Found it. Get some air.
With an old friend of yours.
Burn your ass. I felt that. Eat this. Gotcha!
That's the way, Sam.
Gonna set your heart aflame. Is he mocking you, Sam? He's hardly defending himself at all.
Here, Sammy boy. It's good, don't it? There you go.
How does that feel, Sam?
Hey, yo! Over here.
Hey! Got something for you!
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
You should see the view from up here. Here, Sammy boy. I'm unpredictable.
Mind the electricity, Sam. And stay out of the water, too. Try to get to higher ground.
Hey, yo! Over here.
Let's get this party started!
Sammy boy. Here, Sammy boy. Eat this.
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me. Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, That girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. See that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice but to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Son of a... You're going down! Watch and learn. Let's give this a proper ending, Sam. Mix it up a little. Let's jam. Hell yeah! Ready? Love to see you cutting loose, Sam. Can't get by without a stick in the end. Even you got... I can read you like a book.
The fucking Lou.
Why won't you? God damn! I've already won. I'll sing you a lullaby. Fuck you. You wanna jam with me? You ain't shit. I'm tired. Bullshit. No, I ain't through with you yet. Shut! Fuck up!
I fucked that air up.
Son of a bitch! Like how it feels! I'm putting you down! Don't want to hear your fucking encore!
Finish it.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Damn, Lou slurped the whole.
Lou?
Fragile's gone? Yo, did Amelie just give Lou back?
Okay, time to head home.
Damn.
Wind is coming in.
Lou?
Lewis tomorrow, yeah.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
She all right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
We seen her with Amelie.
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety.
Wait, what?
And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at ASUS beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Should have took more pictures, Chad. Should have took more pictures.
Wait.
preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
I smack the fuck out of dudes that smile at me like that, dude. Don't do that.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They won't live for themselves. Bridges has plans, and everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I wouldn't stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me. Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
We're not caught up in a fucking void out there. Was the cap, dude.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
Fucking BT, dude. He went to her, dude. How the void out was triggered? Fucking Niels BT got to Sam and triggered the fucking void out.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need the rush. Take every chance and try that you can find. Any love or any find. Go catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world. Don't think of all you have to leave behind. You're all I have to survive this
There's the birthmark on her arm.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
No.
We will always be connected.
Why are her hands so crusty?
I'm Pierre Louise.
Yeah.
That shit right there, dude.
If the only path you take's the one you took, far away, so far away you reach to. I'll die young. Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless.
He had her fucking baby,
Glimpse
dude.
of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world.
There's more pictures, chat.
And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart.
I want to play as fucking Lou. Give us like a Metal Gear.
That's why. Today is another day on the road.
She got the juice, chat.
But the part of us that still remains unturned.
That game just keeps on fucking giving, dude. What? So, could you imagine playing Death Strand 3 with her powers? Yeah, you know, that shit would be crazy, dude. I wonder if there'll even be a Death Stranding 3, though. Like, Kojima can't just stop, dude. I mean, knowing him, he's probably making some other weird ass freaking amazing piece of art. Or maybe it'll be DLC, chat. I don't know. I don't fucking know. That guys, this game was freaking crazy good. It was way better than the first one. This was one of the best games I played in a long time. That shit had me feeling everything. Like that. Like today's episode specifically was just cinematic. Dude, it was so good. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think Death Stranding 3 is easy to make too. Like, I mean, Colin, you get that good sleep, man. So, what'd you guys think of the series, though? In a whole, I had so much fun playing this damn game, dude. It's 10 out of 10 for me, 100% 10 out of 10. It was just they took all the shortcomings of the first game and then like made sure every single one of them was addressed in this game. Storytelling was even better, which is crazy because the first game's storytelling was awesome. So yeah, they kind of like doubled down on it, and it's awesome too because they answered a bunch of questions that we had from the first game. You know what I mean? Like, so there was tons of questions answered from the first game. We got Lou. Would I recommend? I mean, Tim, it all kind of depends, man. You know me, dude. I don't push games on anybody like that. Yeah, I don't really push games on anybody, but I mean, I honestly I recommend it, dude. I think it's just one of the greatest games ever made, dude. Like hands down. It's in my top 5. So we'll have to see. I mean, I would love for Death Stranding to keep going. But who knows if this is like where he wanted to kind of end that story. Like realistically, chat, I could probably say like Red Dead Redemption 2, The Last of Us, Cyberpunk, Death Stranding, dude. And there's a yeah. It was too good, man. Kojima said that he ain't gonna go with 3, but he can let someone else do a sequel. Damn. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see what they do. The good thing is they tied up all the loose ends with this game, so it's not like we're going out with like a bunch of questions. Like they answered pretty much everything in this thing. Like it definitely went full circle for sure. That dance is we're not talking about that dance. Yeah, no. I want to see.
Raindrops are falling on my head.
Of course, they just come and hit us with more copyright. Really, dude? Yeah, I put Cyberpunk over this. Cyberpunk, in my opinion, is probably the greatest first-person RPG ever made. It's one of the greatest RPGs ever made. I mean, it's just the story. Cyberpunk's fucking top tier storytelling, just like this. Cutscenes are absolutely insane in Cyberpunk. The gameplay, the absolutely insane.
But that doesn't mean my.
Let me see if they play anything other than the music. There's apples in the BB pod. But yeah, the gameplay in Cyberpunk is some of the best gameplay. That shit's so fun. We got a ton of 10,000 likes from tomorrow. Thank you.
Now displaying your
I better stop calling her tomorrow. I better call her freaking Lou. Oh shit, we unlocked the red mask. Ooh, we unlocked the golden mask, dude. I like the samurai mask, but that gold mask that Higs wore is crazy good. Game's not over, chat. Ha! Seriously?
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Do as you please. Do as you please. the new and improved Sam Bridges. Yeah, so then at this point, you can just continue going around and you can continue maxing out the orders and stuff like that. You can keep working with people, unlocking more stuff. Kind of like, it's exactly like the first game. You just keep unlocking shit, fixing and rebuilding everything. But there it is, guys. All right, so I'm going to end the stream here. We've been going for 6 hours and 17 minutes. Is wild. But again, I want to say thank you so much. It wouldn't let me go to the bridge. I didn't give me the option. It was just private room or... Yeah, it was just the normal options. Usually going to the bridge is triangle, but it didn't let you. Yeah, see if let me give you that option. But all right, guys. Again, I want to say thank you so much for, riding this one out with me. It was freaking awesome. I had such a good time with it. But drop comments. Let me know what you guys thought of the series in a whole. Yeah, now we got some big boots to fill, chat, because we've been playing this pretty much every day for the past 2 weeks, week and a half. It's been daily playing it every single day. But it was awesome. I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And again, I want to say thank you so very much for coming and hanging out. If we see any DLC or anything, I don't know. We'll have to see, because Kojima really didn't do any DLC for the first game. He doesn't really ever do DLCs for any of his games, now that I really think about it. There's never really been DLC for any of the Metal Gear games. He doesn't really do DLC. Even Metal Gear Solid 5 didn't have DLC. Well, he ended up leaving the company, but the game wasn't completely finished. So... I don't know if we'd get DLC chat. It's not really his thing. But, all right. I was going to do another stream, but I don't know if I'll have time, guys, because I got to do fireworks with the fam. So maybe you guys will catch me. I don't know if Crystal's going to go live with it. I don't know what she's going to do, but she might go live over on her channel. We'll be doing some fireworks, hanging out with the kids or whatnot. So, if you guys do want to come over and check that out, and make sure you guys are subscribed to her channel. I'm pretty sure she'll also post it in Discord. Yeah, so maybe we'll see a bunch of you guys over there. That's if she's doing it. I have no clue what she plans on doing. So, but I'm gonna get off, go get cleaned up, stretch my legs because I've been sitting for 6 hours and 20 minutes, long ass time. But yeah, all right. I love you though. I hope you all have a great rest of your 4th of July, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.